Excuse me. Listen, my dear humans. I'm Omen saying, I Omen. I'm one of you, and not much different. I'm content the way I am. I'm proud of being a Omen. My heart is way more sensitive, precious, and delicate than man. That's why maybe it's better protected under extra layers of muscles and veins, only consciously gifted to women. I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed of my curves and cleavage. With an extra X chromosome, I feel privileged. Way more genes and trait numbers in bigger X chromosome than smaller Y chromosome. I'm blessed. I'm gifted with endurance and tolerance, strength and patience, compassion and kindness, with softness, boldness too. I'm blessed. With better multitasking and fine sense, my heart is sensitive and mind is sensible, home to office, everything I can handle. I understand the worth of my monthly bleeding. I do not care when some silly people don't understand the science behind. And stretch marks are not for body shaming. They are my baby's very fast, everlasting drawings. Within me, when he or she was growing, I love to carry my baby's those scribbled drawings. My motherhoods, those are beautiful memories and signs. I'm not ashamed of my postpartum weight gaining or my hormonal mood swing. Weight gain or loss, I don't mind. That's my body, my business, and them I'm living. My hormones and my emotions don't dance at observer's tuning. And let me clear that women's existence are not for entertaining. Let my grace, intellect say about my act of unique and kind, like every realized being, I too live beyond my body in my beautiful mind. My humbleness is not my weakness. My tolerance is not my helplessness. My patience is not lack of confidence. My endurance is not my inactiveness. Forgiveness is not my inability to execute a punishment. I am the way I am because I know all these are my real strength. I'm proud of being blessed with when I give you worth. From womb to the world, throughout the journey, I only protect. Oh, my dear man. So protection from you I don't expect. I believe in humanitarian love and mutual respect. I'm proud because I keep the potential to create the humans, of course, including man. Because extra creative status to create the humans I maintain, God is kind enough to choose us for that responsibility because of our blessed ability. Hence, we create, and with our surging love, the lives we sustain. And proudly I take that credibility of being a woman. That's what, without appreciation too, that's my grateful, graceful journey because I am the woman through and through. Thank you so much.
Wow.
I really enjoyed that. You know, one of the things that I think is always interesting is women are described as the weaker sex. And I can tell you from experience that the women in my life have been so strong. And I do not believe that women are the weaker sex. And your poem is a great example of that.
Thank you so much.
And I think every woman thinks that we're not the weaker sex.
Very, very powerful.
Absolutely, absolutely. In fact, the fairer sex is the more powerful sex today. And I think women can go beyond and achieve anything. The power that women have to multitask, I don't think any man can do that. I mean, I'm saying this because I've had various women in my life, from my sister to my mother to my wife to my girlfriend. So I respect all the women because they can really multitask. And
thank you so much, Dhiraj.
Very good. It's wonderful. So next up, we have Jill T. You are up next.
Yes. Okay. Okay, Annette. Thank you for the privilege. Well, I'm Jill Tait and I'm from Northumberland in United Kingdom. And I started writing poetry just about 3 years ago, come October, because my sister had cancer, and that's what started me off sitting in a hospital ward. Now, this poem I actually wrote a couple of months later, so it's nearly 3 years old, and it's about my mum and dad, who both died, having strokes, both died in a home. So here we go. It is called Unspoken Words. Lost is the voice, gone so long ago. No way of communication. How I miss our chats, you know. You're lost in your bubble, trapped in that vacant look. I visit you endlessly, but you are like an unread book. Strokes have broken your dignity, completely changed who you are. As you stare with no emotion, I am left with your memoir. Do you know I am your daughter? I doubt whether you do. I am just another face you never think about. I believe that this is true. Poor mother, you are unaware of the sadness that I feel. There is no magic cure for this cruelty. Alas, this is something time will not heal. So I will have to satisfy myself with my memories of yesteryear. When we were all full of happiness, you and Dad were such a devoted pair. But ill health split the two of you. It dealt its fatal blow. Yet you soldiered on so gracefully when it was my dad's time to go. You nursed him for too many years. This took its toll on you. All those years of dedication, Dad was lost in his little world too. I came to sit with you today. I talked as if you knew. You glanced at me and looked away, eyes full of emptiness, so blue. Health is a priceless fortune we take for granted when we are well. Yet, but only in the blink of an eye, it shatters our world like a war zone bombshell. Cherish the time you have together. Realize your years pass by so fast. Make special memories with your loved ones, because these are the treasuries built to last. Thank you. Hope you enjoyed that one.
Very nice. Very nice. Next is Jerika. You are next. If you want to unmute yourself and recite. Is it Rika, or am I mispronouncing it?
Richa.
Richa. That's it. Yeah. Okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
I'm sorry, this is me?
Yes, go ahead and introduce yourself and recite your poem, please.
Hi, Annette. Hi, everyone. I'm so glad to finally see you all. I am so fortunate to be in this group. First, I have to say that. And I have learned a lot. I have been writing poetry ever since I could write. I never really took it up seriously because there's a lot of other things to do for Indian kids, especially studies. So it took a backseat for me for some time because I was engaged with my studies and my career, then my marriage, then my kids, and then again revamping my career. So, but I have been writing on and off. Year 2019 was a tough year. My father was diagnosed with cancer. He passed away in early 2020. I could not see him. I have now not been home since then. But I think that lingering grief, it opened a channel again in me. I think a channel I had long closed. And what flowed out of that channel was endless tears. Of course, the first few months of grief were very difficult because I was stuck in a foreign land, unable to go home, be with my mother. Also words, because that was the only way I could channelize my grief. And then I discovered this group, and I discovered so many gems, and I was inundated with beautiful poetry through the day. I had so much to read, and that eased my grieving process in a huge way. So I think poetry has done more for me over the last few months than I could ever express in words. So I'm very, very grateful to it. And I'm learning French. I have a flair for languages. I love learning new things. I recently started foraying into watercolors, and anything and everything goes. But mostly I love being in this group. I love the beautiful pieces of poetry that spring every now and then. It's like a refreshing spring of ideas, thoughts, points of views, perspectives, expressions. It's so diverse. And the beauty of the group is that if you read three poets, you do not end up meshing their poems, because their styles are so unique. They have signature. Gita has her own signature styles. So even if she didn't title her poem, or she didn't add her name, or told anyone that it was her poem, you can make out it's her poem. Same goes for Dhiraj, and for you as well, as the same thing, Annette, even for Jill. So, and have had the privilege of knowing some of the best poets through this group, like Richard and Amrita, and both the Jills, of course. So I'm really, really fortunate in that sense. So I'm going to veer away from the present current of serious poetry. So I'm going to bring up some humor. This is not a genre of poetry that I frequently get into, because very few things in life actually make me laugh. So this one is, I was quite irritated, annoyed with my husband, which I think most wives are. So I wrote this. This is a two-part poem. I'm going to recite the first part, and hope you enjoy it. It's called Wifely Woes. I asked him if I somehow broke my heart, what tools would he use? He's an engineer, by the way, to mend this part. Not batting an eyelid, he just said, firstly, you should be very well fed. Once that's done, I'll take you to bed, and I'm fuming, seeing nothing but red. Oh dear, this man knows nothing of flowers, nothing of songs and inundating petal showers. He doesn't see any merit in love and romance, no dedicated songs, no ballroom dance. What am I to do with such a man? More comfort I find in the ceiling fan. His expression is sometimes awfully crude. Perhaps I'm sexy and therefore he's lewd. And each time that I tell him no, his puppy eyes are out for a show. My man has me wrapped around his thumb. Despite knowing this, I try to act dumb. Moreover, when we muster a fight, he forgets to notice that I am right. Even though to his left side, he makes me sleep, because where else would your heart you keep? That's all.
Love that. That was great. I laughed. So great.
I'd like to say something. I'd like to say something here. Richa, this was an eye-opener for me as a man, as a husband. And now I know what my wife, my ex-wife, and now I know what my girlfriends think of me and how I should keep up to their expectations. It's a learning experience. I think I've learned through this humorous poem, and I should take these. Thank you. Lovely poem.
It's for all the husbands must hear this.
I think, you know what, please post, has this been posted on POP?
I think not.
So please post it on POP.
It's in 2 parts.
I'd like to share this with all my friends and then listen, guys, this is what your wives look forward to. This is what they expect. You know, they might as well, you know, admire the ceiling fan than what you are. So
yeah, sure. Tell them about the ceiling fan.
Yes, I will. I think if you can't really keep up with expectations, probably you need to hang there.
Oh yes. Thank you so much.
That was great. Thank you for amusing all of us today. That was wonderful.
Thank you so much.
So Next, we have my dear friend, Jill Sharon Kimmelman, poetess extraordinaire. So take it away, Jill.
First of all, thank you, Annette. I have a poem that I wrote for Annette. It's a short poem, and I'm going to read it when I close the program. I'd like to say it's wonderful to see so very many faces, because when I joined Passion of Poetry, Annette was looking at possibly almost getting to 400 members. Now, are you over 12,000 strong? I am delighted. I don't know most of you, but I will be writing the back cover blurb for the debut anthology for Passion of Poetry. So I will become familiar with all of your poetry and so many others who I have yet to meet. So I'm sharing a poem right now that is based on a true story, and it will be in my very first book coming out on November 6th, called You Are the Poem. It's called Until We Meet Again. I see you when I close my eyes, the way that you appeared in our bedroom on that last night of shared pleasure, a celebration of our hearts and bodies entwined a final time. You stood before me fully naked, resembling a warrior devoid of brilliant body paint, fierce in your wanting me, some tiny spark of your spirit gentled by my touches. Somehow you appeared relaxed, yet with nerves so raw they danced feverishly upon my skin. Parallel emotions were revealed in your eyes. There exists the whole of a poem in those eyes, a magnificent poem I know I will never write, as my time is nigh. My mirror has changed, not entirely the result of a horrific haircut. I could click my heels 3 times, still it would remain a ghastly cut, that telltale chemo cut. Purple shadows have appeared beneath my eyes, bruises, angry eruptions splatter across my back, my belly, scarred limbs, and upon my breasts, announcing the undeniable, a weakening of my immune system, my defenses redefined in evidence. Often my eyes simply fill up with tears. They slip free, barely noticed, rarely acknowledged. You have been my world, my dearest friend, lover, a forever muse, dancing with grace and joy, drizzling the warm oil of a muse's magic into my waiting palms. Forever inspiring me, releasing the manna of my words, fitting themselves round each other to form sonnets and stanzas of love and adoration. Once more, before you go, my beloved husband, lean in closer. Celebrate this unexpected gift with me. Press your lips to mine. They are warm, softly supple, a joyous, wondrous surprise. Amidst the morphine drip, hospice paraphernalia, sun-drenched sweetheart roses clustered in tiny teapots. In these last few moments, we have been given a magical gift to see one another as once we appeared at first blush in the splendor, magnificence of our earliest moments. No need for messy farewells. We rejoice in the knowledge this is not an ending, simply another beginning, the first step of a different journey, a passage of time apart, when I will go ahead, ready our next home, our forever home. Thank you.
Marvelous. I think you made that. Your poetry is always so marvelous and tells stories. I think you made that longer than it used to be, though. Did you add to that? I think you embellished more to that one.
Beautiful.
I tightened it up thanks to Poetry Critique on Friday mornings, and I enhanced certain parts. Yes, Annette,
it's one of my favorites.
Yeah. Annette recorded this for a poetry video from Sparrow Productions. Her voice compares to no one, and it was absolutely magnificent. Thank you all for allowing me to share this very personal story.
It's beautiful, Jill. It was beautiful. So moving.
Jill is second to none with their poetry. She's really amazing. So next we have the very man who I very much have much admiration and respect for. He is really the wheels behind pop, and that would be Prakash. It is your turn, sir. Take it away.
My honor, my pleasure. Yeah, before going on to recite my poem, let me tell a few things about me. I hail from a place called Kakinada, which is on the eastern part of India, in a state called Andhra Pradesh. I am an advocate by profession and a poet by passion. Only within 1 year, I have been on to Facebook. Earlier, I was writing some poems on Facebook, and I didn't know where to post. I never knew that there will be founders, moderators, then administrators, and various groups will be there. So I was waiting for some leads. So I was writing prolifically by that time, and there were only 9 to 10 ardent fans of me advising me or encouraging me. Soon after, I came in contact with a few groups on invite, and I started writing. Now I have around 110 groups to cater, and I can proudly say, as the wheel behind POP, I call myself a chief security officer of POP, letting not scoundrels enter into the group or somebody else disturbing this wonderful family called POP. So not only that I safeguard the interest of the founder and my fellow moderators and administrators, I do safeguard the group in entity and entirety. So having said this, Annette is not kind enough these days. Maybe there will be much more competition. I hold the record of allowing around 2,300 or if correctly said 1,800 posts in 22 days, and allowing members around 700 or so and within 22 days. So even I now follow the statistics just like the founder. Of late, I have seen 7% increase. Earlier, it was around 20, 22 even per day. So yes, it happens because reaching 12,000 within 5 to 6 months is a Herculean task, and I should congratulate each and everybody, including my grandmother Annette. No response, Annette. Grandma.
I'm just listening to you, and
Yeah.
you know,
Yes.
usually you're a man of fewer words. You're usually making. We have a very close admin team, and Sai's usually our comic relief very often as well. So
yes.
But
to continue
yeah,
information regarding myself, within a short span of around 11 months, say around 20 days, I have written more than 3,000 poems, and many of them are translated into various languages. I can count those languages. In fact, today itself, it's been translated into Bangladesh, that is Bangla. So both in Indian and foreign languages, there are around 50 translations of my poems into 15 languages. So this is about Sai Prakash, and I should feel thankful. The group was very kind to me. Of lately, the moderators and the admins are taking most of my duties, so I'm much more relaxed. I hope I can write more poems. So this poem that I am going to recite now, I have various themes and topics that I select. I should inform the audience now that I have written more than 50 poems on a single topic called maple leaves, though I haven't seen and touched till now a maple all my life. The title of the poem is I Leave You a Maple Leaf. To explain this, this is about a man or a son who has left his mother somewhere a few miles away and wanted to visit her. So the title of the poem, I repeat, I leave you a maple leaf. Oh mother, I leave you a message of my love and respect on a leaf so grand. Oh mother, I leave you a message of my love and respect on a leaf so grand that I float it into the river that reaches your feet. Oh mother, I leave you a message of my love and respect on a leaf so grand that I float it into the river that reaches your feet. When you go to the banks, bend a little to pick me up. When you go to the banks, bend a little so to pick me up. I have sent in my submissions. I have sent in my submissions and prayers neatly etched on the leaf. I have sent in my submissions and prayers neatly etched on the leaf. Enquiries of your health in a lonely house. Enquiries of your health in a lonely house. My heart aches for you. My heart aches for you like a plant you sent me to a far-off place. Like a plant you sent me to a far-off place, replanting my roots. Like a plant you sent me to a far-off place, replanting my roots. Now my roots deep into the soil. Now my roots deep into the soil. I can't move. What else can I do? What else can I do? Fulfilling your wish, I stay immobile. What else can I do? Fulfilling your wish, I stay immobile. These thousands of kilometers, I wish fly by air. I wish fly by air, yet I sent you a leaf to share your pain. I wish fly by air, yet I sent you a leaf to share your pain. These testing times, you need my care. These testing times, you need my care. Oh mother, feel my love. Feel my love when you hold the leaf. Oh mother, feel my love when you hold the leaf to your bosom. Oh mother, feel my love when you hold the leaf to your bosom. I too feel the same. I too feel the same. I too feel the same. Thank you.
Very nice.
Very touching.
Bravo, bravo.
Beautiful.
I'm sorry. It is like noontime almost here, and the sun is, well, not quite noontime, but I don't know if you can see, but the sun is definitely in my eyes. I need to get my sunglasses. That was wonderful, Sai. Very wonderful. You're a wonderful poet. And next we have the lovely Jacqueline. Up. You are up, dear Jacqueline. Are you there? Yes, you are. You're there. I see you. There you are. Thank you.
Yes, I'm here.
So go ahead and introduce
Hello.
yourself and recite a lovely poem.
Good evening. Yeah. Good evening from the Philippines. But first, I would like to thank Miss Annette for this wonderful opportunity to be with such wonderful poets. I'm actually a fan of most of you, and I read your poems. And currently, I'm scared to death. Can you hear me?
You know, you might be scared to death, but you need to think of it like this.
So I am.
We're family. It's just family here. Like, oh, so just like you're talking to us.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all good.
So I am Jacqueline Villaso Vento. I am a junior high school science teacher. I used to write poems when I was in high school through college, but they were only few, just less than 10. I've just given them as gifts to my friends. Then last May, I have discovered the passion of poetry. Nobody invited me in this group, but I saw a post from Miss Maria Evelyn Soleta. I think it's a certificate she has received from POP. And I have known her since I was a teenager. So that's from her post that I have discovered the passion of poetry. And I'm really glad because I have experienced three deaths in my family before I found out about passion of poetry. So I began writing poems again. I'm practically a novice because I've been writing poems for 4 months, for only 4 months. And because you're scaring the hell out of me, I've chosen a very short poem to read first. So it's entitled Omni Benevolence. Almighty Father in heaven, thy love exceeds all. Thy arms are my haven whenever trials and tribulations befall. In the arms of thy love, I feel so tall. Thy blessings bestowed upon me, I simply cannot comprehend. Though I am a servant unworthy, thou art with me till the end. In prayer, my knees to thee bend. Very short.
That was wonderful, and you're. Some people are. I'm a novice poet also, so you do well, very well, and you do better than some poets that have been writing for years. So there you go. So that was wonderful. It wasn't too bad, right? You're just talking amongst family. So next we have the beautiful and the lovely Mildred Parr. Unmute yourself, dear.
Okay, good evening. Good morning. I don't know the time. I'm also nervous. Am I being heard now? Okay, so basically, I'm also a teacher. I'm teaching now in senior high school. I used to teach in colleges and universities, but I haven't finished my MA yet. So I'm on senior high school teaching. I've been in the poetic platform for about a year, almost a year, and have quite written a number of poems, but I'm still not satisfied. I'm so nervous. Anyway, I'm going to read. I used to talk about young love before, and then I progressed to passion, and then I'm somehow looking for a more matured role, but still I do not grow old yet. So still on passion, but this time it's about colored women. So let me read to you. I'm quite nervous. colored women or woman. I am a plain human person without smile on my face, fearless, as I am also silent. I got no dilemma of my own, though I feel deeply as I love. There seemed nobody to care. I'm stoic, callous, and stolid, just observing, listening. One day I wondered about human nature. Allow me to conjecture. I always feel so alone. One time, feeling blue, I painted my lips red and my eyes brown and blue. My cheeks dusted with rouge. Not enough, so I colored my hair the blackest of the black, as of the loneliest of night. Then they came, surprising me. Where did they come from? They seemed to like me. I realized they loved me being colored, so fascinated of what I became. They started to express love, or was it desire, or lust, or my friendship, seeking a kiss, or enamored attention, or excitement that transcends the border of my divination. I love the attention, the fanfare. I would not deny it changed me totally from recluse to an exciting diva. But when I'm alone, I still question, will there be someone out there who will love me just being me? I have so much to give of myself, not would but would there be someone who will love me as I am? Moods, ambition, temperaments, and all, without these colors and all. As I retire, I rest everything to God. Thank you, Lord, I have you. It's all that matters, I guess. But I do pray, Lord, for a person to be by my side at the end of the day, colored or not. I will give him all my heart. There you go. Just a simple poem. Thank you very much.
That was wonderful, Mildred.
Thank you for the opportunity.
It was a beautiful poem.
Thank you very much.
Absolutely.
Right. Next, that was marvelous. And you did very well, Mildred. No one would have known you were nervous. So next we have Amrita. Amrita, you are next, darling.
Hi, Annette. Can I be heard? Am I being heard, everybody? My audio is not too good. So, as for an introduction, I'm very new to passion of poetry. I was in a chat, I think I heard Helen Soleta asking Annette, and I said, what is this pop? What is this pop? I want to be in it. And that's how I joined the group. That's, I think 3 months, maybe 2 or 3 months back. And yes, I found the same thing that everybody else is saying. It's a very dynamic, very interactive group. And I'm a very simple person. I fell in love with all the certificates that you guys hand out. They're like really colorful, jazzy, and this pretty hat, long stool, I guess. So, yeah, I haven't been writing for some time. My mother passed away in 2019, and I found that after that, all the poems I write become about her. So I actually started panicking, and maybe I will never write again because everything cannot be about my mother. So then I don't know, gradually it takes time, I guess. So now I'm writing on other subjects. I'm back again in form, I hope. So today I thought I would, I don't know if time permits, of course. I have one poem in my mother that Dhiraj and Richa know about. And other than that, the other poem that I have got, I'll start with that. This poem was written for, I think, another group some competition. They published it. It is for, I think, creative talents. This was in 2015. I was writing, and then I stopped writing for some time. So shall I start with that? Shall I start? Okay.
Yes, please go ahead.
Just starting. Silk scarf, pale gleaming thighs, swish of silk as she walks by. A rainy evening, swooning low, featuring on high heels, soft focus of twin jasper eyes, delectable embroidery of lashes. The hollow heart creaks, the wind sigh. Though she looks neither left nor right, her vista stellar, ethereal. Pallid creamy demeanor, satin soft, languorous effects, dream deep, counterpoised by swift sachet of sinuous, silken, lovely limbs. She is a goddess, splashing a rainy wake of tears on your evening span. The froth rimming over the top of your cafe latte, her eyes a distant dream, alien to your invasion. Her veiled mystique, a subtle revelation, the winning edge that leaves you longing and lounging in hideous cafes for a dash with hurried splendor, hidden rendezvous, envisioned in charming gardens of pleasure, soft, secret, sinful offerings, visionary beauties, unconscious arms. So this poem was about, how the male gaze looks at a woman and we don't know what they're thinking as a woman walks by or sashes by. She is all about her personality and she creates these feelings. So that was the poem I thought I'll start with. I don't know, should I go on with the other poem or Dhiraj?
No, you will be asked to go on to the second poem as part of round 2. So let us finish round 1 and then we'll come back to you in round 2.
Fine,
Yeah?
fine, Dhiraj. I don't know the ways here, so.
No, we'll get back to you for round 2, yeah?
Very nice, Amrita.
Thank you, Richa.
Loved it. Absolutely loved it. So crisp, so sharp. Very nice.
Yeah, lovely poem.
Thank you so much.
So Annette, who's next? Annette?
Right now.
Unmute.
Annette.
I didn't know that I was
Get
muted,
your
so I
sunglasses.
apologize. So next we
Annette.
have Ida Roque. Ida Roque, you are next, my dearest. Thank you for joining us. And so just introduce yourself. You'll need to unmute yourself and then introduce yourself. And go ahead and read one poem, if you would, please. You're still muted. Still muted.
Can I recite now?
Now it's not your turn.
Inform chances coming up in the next round. We will update you and I will message you on the chat. So you'll have to wait, ma'am.
Ida, can you get, do we need to move on to the next person and wait and swing back around to you? Okay. Actually, I think I'll recite, I would be next, actually. I think I'll recite one while we're waiting for her to unmute. I honestly didn't know what I wanted to. Okay, so I was going to read this one. It's called The Night I Touched God. Oh, I'm Annette, by the way. I figured everybody just knew me, so I'm from the United States. And I've actually only been writing poetry for about 1.5 years, but I have managed to write a couple books. Is Aida unmuted? No. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead. This is called The Night I Touched God. I feel all alone in the world, people too busy to care, hurrying on with their lives of me, they are all unaware. Home alone, by myself, the quiet has a deafening chill. No one cares, not even God, for that moment I feel. Sitting outside in the dark, aware now, music fills the air. Crickets playing their string instruments, a single locust in solitaire. I look to the sky above me, a tear trails down my face. I shout, God, do you hear me? Do you really inhabit the space? Something suddenly happens. I feel an eerie chill up my spine. Being angry at God is an infraction. It very well might be a crime. The moon starts to appear bigger. It is lit with a luminous glow. Then I hear a whisper that is carried as a wind starts to blow. My child, I'm here beside you. Don't you feel my kiss in the wind? I've been with you all along. Do you not feel my presence within? I look to the heavens above me, a star so bright in the sky, and I'll see. I tremble. I'm very shaken. The tears pour out. I fall upon my knees. There's an overwhelming feeling of love. This the night when I touch God. I now believe and trust I am his child. On his heavenly path I will now trod. And that's it. I think you're, thank you.
Beautiful, beautiful.
That's
I
great.
heard this poem and it was touched me so much. I reread it. It's really very.
I remember reading this.
So empowering this one is.
Yes.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
And I think all of us
Excuse me.
at some point have
Excuse
a.
me.
Oh, sorry.
Annette, could you take a second and grab your sunglasses, please? I think you'd be more comfortable.
I think I might have. What I'm gonna do is I've got this turned up and I can hear, but I'm grabbing my cup of coffee, and I've been up since 4 this morning, and I'm going to grab a cup of coffee and listen, and I'll come back probably with my sunglasses on. Yeah. I think Richard said I look like a celebrity with them, so maybe I'll look like a celebrity today. So, Aida, are you unmuted now, dear?
Yes, I'm ready.
Oh, good. It's good. So good to see you. I'm glad that you could join us.
Yes, loud and clear.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
So, introduce yourself and then read one poem, and we'll go back around again. Thank you so much.
I'm Aida Roque, a retired SPED teacher in Maryland, and I've been writing since I was high school, and I have plenty of time now writing since I'm retired. I think that's it to introduce me. I'm ready to recite my poem.
Yes, please go ahead.
Watching summer rain, cumulus clouds loom, and in total darkness, thunderstorms break the stillness of the night. Rumble of cloud lightning, a threat. Dominate cloud purple, the only noise to apprehend. After a quick shower of rain, a mist from hot dirt, sweating a dry, humid breeze. In the blink of an eye, a heavy dark cloud starts hovering. Flashes of sharp lightning, rumbling and breaking the sky. Strong wind howling, leaving creatures run for life. After the rain, a scent of fresh air perfumed the door. Extinguished the petrichor vapor from a long dry spell. A nature spell entered the earth, begging for more summer rain.
I eat it fully.
Banana.
Oh.
Okay, that's it.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
So that is actually round one. I think we could probably, let's see. So it took us a little bit to get through. I think we can do round 2. We probably won't be able to do 3. But we'll do a round 2. So everybody get out your favorite poem, other poem, and we'll go and start back with Maria. Is Maria? Yeah, there she is. So, Aida.
Yes, ma'am.
Hello.
Can you mute yourself, darling?
Yes, ma'am.
Hello.
Thank you. Okay. Hi, Maria. Go ahead, darling.
Oh, is it my turn again?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I thought I'm done, so I'll just get my book. wait a minute. All right, so this is round 2, right?
Right. So now, as part of round 2, we don't obviously need the introduction. You can directly get into reciting your poem. Yeah.
Okay. So, since I am a fan of motherhood, probably I will read something to you about that subject. But I really enjoy each one's poetry today. I'd like to commend every one of you. You write such beautiful poems. So this one, I'm going to read to you a poem entitled "The Weaning." Actually, this is found also in my book, and this is another poem which I dedicate to my youngest daughter. So it goes like this: The Weaning. Bring in some light, Mama. There is not enough in the room for me. I can feel the heat here, Mama, but it is the fierce sun I hope to see. With my running shoes, Mama, I will walk some miles today. Downhill, uphill, wherever, Mama. I promise I would be home safely. Trust me with all of you, Mama. Blow your sweet kisses away. I will go wherever, Mama. With heaven's help, I pray. Sad tears will come, Mama, but they will never stay. Pieces of me are with you, Mama, as yours are with me. The room is brighter now, Mama. I will be on my way. Wish me heaven's blessings, Mama, and trust, oh dear Mama, just trust me. So, this poem I wrote for my youngest daughter because, since she's the youngest, she would always be with me wherever I go. So, I think when she was 18, it was time for me to wean her. So this poem I wrote for her. So thank you very much. And that's my second poem. But as for now, may I request for your if you would allow me to what's this say goodbye for the meantime, because I'm going to take care of my grandkids. They're all awake right now. So till next time, Annette, I would like to thank you very much for this opportunity to be with you and be with the group.
Well, thank you for gracing us with your presence and go enjoy your grandkids. I would like to do some of that myself. So have fun. Have fun.
I'll see you next time.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye, darling.
Bye. Thank you for sharing. Bye.
Okay. So next we have Sir. Is it Rana? How do you pronounce your name, sir? I'm probably not pronouncing it very well. Unmute.
Thank you very much for giving me the chance. The title of my second poem is Hungry. Many people tie stone in belly, reducing hunger. I am not that tired in more hungry. I look at the moon at night in the sky. My mother cooks a lot staying at the moon. Mixing stars in the moonlit mother cook hotspots. There is no comparison to such food of mother. A lot of thoughts come from eating such food. I went to a forest to build a sea of verses. Avoiding belly's demand, I fulfill the hunger of the mind. My mother fed me when I was asleep. Thank you.
Very good. Nice. Very
Lovely
nice.
poem. Lovely poems.
Very nice. Dhiraj, you know you're up now, right? You know you're up.
Right. So I'm quite up. Well, this is another piece I'd like to recite today. As children, the concept of passion is introduced to us through fairy tales, be it a Cinderella, be it a Snow White or Red Riding Hood. We get, familiarized with love, we get familiarized with emotions, feelings, all in that fairyland. But yes, it does bring about passion to us in some way or the other. So here's a little poem that I had penned down a couple of weeks ago. It's called My Adventurous Fairy Tale. But there's a twist in this. It's not like any other fairy tale. It is a fusion of fairy tales towards the end, but it starts at a particular point. As Rapunzel was always my favorite Disney star, I started off writing about her and then how she goes through this entire journey meeting other queens from the fairyland. So here it goes. Fairy tales bring smiles in form of books, and today are Disney's animated movies, transitioning us to an idealistic dreamland, aspiring to be part of those wondrous stories. If I were to live a fairy tale, it'd be one with my adventurous Rapunzel, romancing the beautiful blonde with hair so long, drowning in her eyes, all deep and sparklingly hazel. I dream of being that heroic prince, a warrior who rescued his trapped Rapunzel, with all my might climbing up the gigantic tower, freeing her from the evil witch's castle. Embarking on a journey filled with escapades, with her very first step set on the ground, making all her yearnings attain fulfillment, helping her explore the magical world around. I'd borrow Aladdin's carpet. Now, this is where the fusion happens. I'd borrow Aladdin's carpet to fly her through the clouds, soaring high up over the ocean with her dreams crossing all bounds. I'd take her to visit the seven dwarfs for an evening full of entertainment, turning her lost smile into a laughter with a true feeling of contentment. I'd drive her in Cinderella's pumpkin carriage for a night of dancing at the ball, swaying her gently in my arms with a rhythm, keeping her safe from any pitfall. I'd get her acquainted with beauties alike, Cinderella, Snow White, and others as her friends, living a life abundant with adventures, with infinite happiness that shall see no ends. That's it. So that was the poem on my adventurous fairy tale of how I would like to live it if I had to.
Wow.
Love it. Love it.
Loved your flight of fancy. Absolutely.
Yeah, so I love all the fairy queens, be it a Cinderella or a Snow White or a
Keeping the
Rapunzel.
child alive. Yes.
Yeah.
Good fun.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay,
So I
so
guess-
next, I'm sorry. Sarala says her battery is dying, so we're gonna let her go next.
Sarala ji.
Sarala,
Oh,
go.
okay, I'm thinking. Yes. Who knows their pain? Let us salute the selfless doctors and nurses who are giving up their lives for the cause of caring for the dreaded coronavirus, leaving their home and families, wiping their tears quietly as they too have their feelings. They don't know if they will be killed by the deadly virus, but they willingly serve with love and care. They can be compared to the Jawans who are guarding our nation and become martyrs. Let us salute these unselfish front warriors of COVID, without whom the world will be in a bigger mess. They march forward with a hope in their hearts and, and a confident smile on their lips, with a lamp of love shining bright. Their only aim is that patients are cured and returned to their family happily. These gems need nothing less than our deep love and affection and heartfelt prayers for their good health. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Very nice. Lovely.
But my battery is gone. That is
Okay.
why.
Okay, that's okay. It's okay. It's okay. All right. And let's see. Richard, you are actually up next, sir. Are you there? There he is.
Hi, yeah, I just had to get my charger because I'm just about out of battery too. So anyway, here I am. So I'm going to read a poem called Shattering Rose-Colored Glasses. And anyway, I'll just go right into it because I know we're short of time. Uncomplicated me. I thought I was colorblind, free-thinking and kind, with an evolved mind, loving and accepting of the ones I find. Yet my blindness is that of privilege. I'm just a visitor in the global village. From my narrow, thin mind, there is too much spillage. Although so many are forced from their homes, my life seems carefree. I am deaf to the groans. Brown women wearing veils that can't protect them from stones. I live in a whitewashed place, no freedom marches for men of a different race. Yet if I look back and trace, there are dark stories to face. We all took part in shameful things. Yes, we share in the disgrace. Highways of tears, rivers of shame. There's always someone else to blame. Residential schools, each child got a new name. They were forced to forget the place from where they came. Prisons filled with black and red-skinned men. They can't forget this now or that then. Promises and promises, but who, how, and when? Or will their children have to face it all over again? So yes, no longer colorblind. With the opening of my mind, I let color seep in. Starting somewhere different, today I begin, because I know it shouldn't be just the privileged who win. And I wrote this one for the University of Waterloo for basically just talking a little bit about discrimination. So anyway, time is short, and I have to apologize. I'd love to stay, but actually I have to get ready to go to work now. And I'd love to stay and listen to, I'll probably listen to one more before I go, but thank you very much for listening, and I've enjoyed listening to your poetry.
Thank you for joining us, Richard.
Amazing, beautiful poem, very sensitive one.
Yes. You know how to touch the heart.
Yeah.
So next we have the beautiful and lovely Gita up. You are next here.
Thank you so much for the second round time again for me. Okay, so first one I think was a little bit heavier composition. People may be thinking I'm a rowdy person, but let's go a little smoother one. So the composition title is Someone Can Love So Much. Whole night you knocked at my door, and you kept on tapping in my windows. I denied, and denied, and you insisted, and insisted. The whole night fallen short for our agreed disagreement and disagreed agreement. I pretended to unheard you, and you made it unheard my that attitude. I ignored you, and you ignored my ignoring too, and I thought I won. In the morning, the door when I opened, I didn't know. There itself you got frozen, clinging to my door till the morning sun melted you, and you drenched my garden soon after. You remained there to provoke my flowers to bloom, and when I touched them, they said, "Someone is there who loves me like insane." It was none other than but the rain. You didn't give up, you didn't dried up, rather, you got transformed without any condition, and there you remained, provoking my flowers to bloom again and again. Thank you so much.
Very lovely. I like that a lot.
Beautiful.
Really nice. Extremely brilliantly inked and beautifully recited, Gita ji. Brilliant.
So much, Dhiraj. Thanks a lot.
Lovely job. Jill T, you are up next.
Oh,
and I was wondering if you were going to do a singing one today.
Well, as a matter of fact, I haven't got a very good, as you know, I haven't got a good voice anyways, but I've got a cold. But
No, don't tell us that. We heard you sing yesterday, Jill.
I am going to sing you Oh Lady Madonna. Okay? Can you all hear me? Can you all hear me? Not yes? Right.
Clearly.
Oh Lady Madonna. Oh, wonderful woman, you have got me in your spell, said the man sitting next to her, who didn't know her well. You were blessed with a brilliance of sincerity, I can tell. He was spiraling and spinning in a disguise from a demoiselle. But this beautiful lady oozed charm and finesse as she sat snugly in her lusted satin skin with that red slinky dress. She was just a Jezebel seducing to impress, as a stimulating small chitter-chatter captured men in her caress. So yet another spider with a fly stuck in her silky web. He was flowing like the ocean on the lulling of the ebb. Yet how could any man resist this wondrous wicked witch, as she sewed so seductively each and every subtle stitch? Oh, Lady Madonna, you may love to live your lies, whilst wooing your witchcraft with your wicked glamour eyes. But trust me, pretty lady, you may live to rue the day when you're left on that lonely shelf after your beauty fades away. Well, she tantalized and teased betwixt her act of romance, within another foolhardy, flirtatious dance, as she entwined her naked arms around his neck with elegance. He was caught up hook, line, and sinker amidst this moment of happenstance. Oh, Lady Madonna, you may love to live your lies, whilst wooing your witchcraft with your wicked glamour eyes. But trust me, pretty lady, you may live to rue the day when you're left on that lonely shelf after your beauty fades away. When you're left on that lonely shelf after your beauty fades away.
Yeah!
Oh.
Love that.
Wonderful.
You're such a wonderful singer.
I love the song.
Thank you.
That was
Actually, the only people that hears it, nobody else listens around here.
So whenever we do these, Jill, whenever we do these, you have to come with a song.
I have 72 in it, so I could do that.
Because that was entertaining. That woke me up. Look at this. Java and Jill singing. I'm up.
Good.
So,
Better than any pill potions in it.
yeah.
The two Jills were talking in behind the scenes, and she sent me a message saying, "Shall I sing today?" And I said, "Absolutely." And she said, "I have a cold." I said, "Go get a tablespoon of honey and don't disappoint us."
Very good. Thank you for doing that. That was fun. We loved it.
Thank you. Anytime. It's a pleasure.
Now I mispronounced this last time, and I don't want to do it again. Is it Richa?
Richa Sharma.
Exactly, the beautiful Richa Sharma, who made us laugh last time. Let's see what you got for us this time. Thank you.
So, Richard, last time you gave tips to husbands. How about giving tips to wives today?
Okay, so the poem I'm going to recite this time is about confession of love that has come in too late. So, the title is Flowers for Her. Sometime this spring, flowers I need to give. Maybe remind her of our togetherness, what we built together, the life we lived. With flowers that I wish to offer to her this time, perhaps a short verse I need to conjure. With my zero talent for poetry that rhymes. But I thought, if I did write straight from my heart, maybe what she never could get before, meaning of my love, I'm able to impart. Oh, how I wish I could choose among the many. Each flower has its own little charm, regardless of whether it costs a pound or a penny. That brings me back to the basic point that I need to do this soon. How and when, and make up my mind. So this Sunday, plucking baby's breath from the yard, I will dress my best, put a smile on my face. She won't take it from my hands as I lay it with the card. The grey stone harsh against my shabby wispy flowers. So many years lived with me, silently by her side, laid my confession of love that was always hers.
Nice. Wow.
Lovely poem. Very nice.
Very nice.
Very beautiful poem, Richa.
Thank you so much, Gita. Thank you, Dhiraj. Thanks, Annette.
Oh, yes, it was lovely, lovely. Y'all, everyone writes great. So it's, been a great time that we were having here. So next we have the other Jill, JSK. You're up.
This poem was written last November for Annette. She is my dearest sister. It is called Forever Sisters, and she has heard it before, but I truly hope you all enjoy it. This poem will be in my book coming out November 6th. You Are the Poem. It is my first book. It will also be available as an iBook, so you will hear my recitation to Annette in that book. Forever Sisters for Annette. You are always in my heart, never ever far from my thoughts. Come lay your head upon my shoulder, my sweet and dearest friend. We will speak just of small nothings, celebrate a much needed finale to this week's much needed end. My love for you is palpable, grows deeper every day. Gaze into my eyes, examine my heart. Take comfort in our sacred bond when dark thoughts are your way. Come inside our cozy space where our souls spend joy-filled times. Shed tears of bliss that mist your eyes. All is right between us, a gift of God's own design. Come seek that trail of gentle words, thoughts you left when last we spoke. Love shelters us, has shrouded us inside its warm and welcome cloak.
Wow.
Thank you, my dear friend. I love that. And the November was when I actually got to come up there and see you when we had our Thanksgiving together.
We had Thanksgiving together. If I could say one thing briefly, there's no time to share it, obviously, but I have something that I would like everyone to take away from this beautiful day. So I'm going to include it in the chat along with the illustration, and it's dedicated to every one of you and any poet friend. Please feel free to share. You'll see it. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Jill. Very kind of you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Jill.
Now we have the handsome and debonair Mr. Sai Prakash is up next.
Yes, thank you. The title of the poem is How Can You? It's a question being asked by a lover to the other lover. So the title is How Can You? A question. We spent those hours in splendor, each hour felt like seconds. We spent those hours in splendor, each hour felt like seconds. Walking through the meadows, hand in hand, we explored the eternal waves on sandy beaches. Sitting by the rivulet, we listened to our hearts those blissful tunes. In the comfort of embrace, we exchanged our feelings, looking into each other, unspoken words. We uttered many. On rainy days, we were in glee. On rainy days, we were in glee, those showers unable to drench our spirits. Those star-studded nights we spent in solace. Those star-studded nights we spent in solace, counting the stars, we feared none. Counting the falling stars, we feared none. The southern breeze ruffling our hairs, our fingers turning to combs. The southern breeze ruffling our hairs, our fingers turning to combs. Flashes of light from above the clouds. Flashes of lights from above the clouds, drawing us much more closer. We waited for the first song of pitter-patter raindrops. Flashes of light from above the clouds, drawing us much more closer. We waited for the first song of pitter-patter raindrops. Tucked in the velvety blanket, we exchanged our warmth. All seasons we spent in gay. Tucked in the velvety blanket, we exchanged our warmth. All seasons we spent in gay. How can you forget? How can you forget and ask me to? Is it possible? I am unsure. How can you forget and ask me to? Is it possible? I am unsure. Maybe for you, a new abode. Maybe for you, a new abode, but for me, a soul-ripping experience. But for me, a soul-ripping experience. Come back to me, oh dear. Come back to me, oh dear. I can no longer bear this isolation. Come back to me, oh dear. I can no longer bear this isolation. Tears rolling down my cheeks, your hands can only wipe. Tears rolling down my cheeks, your hands can only wipe. Give me back the comfort of your tight embrace. Give me back the comfort of your tight embrace. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Sai. That was so very romantic. Very nice. Nice to see that you're just not always hardcore cyber police. You got that softer side, so it's good.
Indeed. I know a couple of his poems I read, really very romantic ones.
Yes, he's got that romantic side. Now we have the lovely Jacqueline. You are next, dear.
My poem is about a phenomena that we always experience in the Philippines, and that is a sun shower. So every time there's a sun shower, my husband would tell me many people will die. I don't know if that's true, but here's the title of my poem, Dancing in the Sun Shower. I woke up feeling distressed and gloomy, took a shower, brushed my teeth, combed my hair. Walk out the house, it was bright and shiny. Took it all in, then a breath of fresh air. As I walked down the street where we met, a cloud dimmed but all shiny everywhere. Teardrops from heaven fell, drizzles beset, twinning our separate day, a sun shower. An old woman is getting married. A half horse, half human is marrying. The devil himself is getting married. Sun shower, a jackal's wedding. You used to tell me angels are bathing. Come, sweetheart, let's dance in the sun shower. Let's bathe our angelic souls while dancing, whirling around till my daydream's over. Sun shower reminded me of our worlds. While it shines on you, the rain falls on me. My mind is reeling, it isn't a whirl. On the day of our wedding, you've left me. You've turned away from my love that's sublime. Blind rain, can't see it shouldn't be raining. It will be remembered till the end of time. The rain and the sun and the girl's wedding. That's it.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Very nice. Very nice.
Brilliant
Thank
poem.
you. Thank you.
Lovely poem.
Yes, you're right. I know. Next we have the lovely Mildred Parr is next. Right? Hi, Mildred.
Okay. Hello. Maybe I'm not so nervous. But anyway, I'm still nervous. Anyway, this is quite a little bit passionate this time. So, what's in a poet's kiss? This is quite a little old poem because I used to write shorter poems now. This is quite a little bit long, but manageable. So, we haven't yet touched even once. Oh, I'm low, but nor had seen each other eye to eye. Why then do I seem to yearn so much for your solemn touch and bliss, for a passionate heavenly kiss? Some nights when it's you I miss, sleep won't visit me, even a minute. Which realm did you come from? And why your heart took for a ransom? Oh, did you know it's too strong? Having my heart much like in a prison, just give me a certain kind of freedom. When you ignite my heart with passion. But when I woke up, funny, it was my teddy, my cute baby pink bear hugging me. But oh, this is much sweetness, it seems. You and I, looking at each other's eyes, fell in a strong devotion, feelings I cannot deny. This early morning, you gave me a kiss, some sort of a hero, and I, a princess. Such tender kiss, barely touching our lips. You know what it did to my skin? A caress. Oh, I'm in heaven. And yes, in total bliss. Oh, how I smiled. Is it that I'm going nuts? Because all this is just one way mind stuff. You with your image. Oh, yes, not so ugly. In fact, a little below down my standard of beauty. But you have a magic potion. Got my devotion. I wonder how I can be released. You, I miss. What did you do to me? Challenging my wits. Only in your arms would I lose myself, in perfect calmness of our secret garden. Because you are the sole creation of my being, my imaginary lover, perfect creation of a man. Where else can I be in moments of wanting? You and I, in a moment of silence, no one wants to move in our embrace, lest you be lost in my sense of fantasy. I don't want you to leave me, oh honey, but it's time to face truth and reality. I'm a poet. My head flows through my pen. I can't control when my thought is intense. So I better write them for you to read instead, to enjoy your nights as you join me in my flight. How I wish it were true, not fiction, in my life. There you go. That's my poem. Thank you very much for listening.
That was beautiful, and you did a marvelous job reciting it.
Thank you.
Very
So
nice.
wistful, so romantic, so warm, beautiful.
Don't be camera shy. I think you're doing a wonderful job and you recited it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no need to be camera shy.
Exactly.
Thank you very much.
So next we have the lovely Amrita up.
Hi, Annette. I'll recite the poem that I was planning on yesterday, the one about my mother. So, it's called Why Do You Flow, O Ganga? Ganga is a holy river in India where we, I don't know how to explain it. It's where Dhiraj, can you do that? You did very well yesterday.
So basically, the Ganga, which is also called the Ganges, is a holy river. So we in India have about 3 to 4 holy rivers. Ganga happens to be the mother of it all. And they say whatever goes into the Ganga comes out pure. So when we have people who get deceased, when we lose anybody from the family, and as per the Hindu ritual, we cremate them by burning the body. The ashes which are left over are immersed in the Ganges because then the belief is it directly navigates to heaven,
Yes,
and the soul gets the required peace or whatever. So
I'll just add one thing. Thank you so much, Dhiraj. What I'll add is I'm Bengali, so we don't immerse all the ashes. There is considered one indestructible part, the navel. And that is all. That is a thing we put in a clay pot, and it's like the last farewell. So I was told to write a poem on Ganges, and somehow because Mummy died, it's all got related to her. So I'll just read it out. Mother's love never dries up. She regards her beloved children, perceives that rot has set in, tender heart bleeds, weeping copious tears. The more human agony howls on her banks, harder, faster she flows, hungry to encompass her offspring, to swallow spiritual desiccation. Mother's heart infuses pity in ours. She shows her murder. Surrender selfish limits, tread bottomless depths. Child, you cannot drown in love. Her faith forms backbone of civilizations, growing old on the banks of continuity. A bedrock conviction where currents and undercurrents overlap. Mother is merciful, prescient, uncaring too. Child must fall and skin the knees and learn to get up. I go on, my body of water heaves at your palpable distress. Flows, slow and sweet and obdurate, for how well she knows generations of grandchildren need her. Mother, I left you on the banks of Mother Ganges. At midnight, walking backwards, feeling strange pull of natality. My navel tore with your steaming remains. My eyes were shores containing Ganga, mother of us all. Unifier of tributaries, river of piety, carry your Love is hard as it is tender, merciless for survival. There is no stopping love. It must go on. Thank you.
That was beautiful. Very nice. Very nice.
It was very, very touching, Amrita.
Thank you, Gita.
I can feel that.
And next week, I'm sorry, did you want to say something, Dee?
Yeah, she had recited this yesterday too, and it's a beautiful poem. I think we all feel it because someday or the other, we've lost one parent or somebody in the family who's been very close. So I guess it just brings back that entire emotion to life. Brilliant poem.
We all connected yesterday on this. Richa also.
Yeah, yeah.
Now we have Aida.
Yes, ma'am. I'm ready. I was inspired to write this poem from a Starry Starry Night by Van Gogh. But it's moody and funny. Okay, let me begin. My moody weather friend. Sparkling stars brighten the gloomy night and change the palette in silvery, glittery bright. We fly on a magical carpet ride on a warm summer night. Why suddenly the cloud burst? Moonbeam lights up the face of the meadows, and the tree leaves shaken in fear from cold breeze. Grasses felt a winter squeeze, an early warning of a blistering crease. Why change so suddenly? The earth began to change the tapestry. Dew drops in frozen snowflakes, drizzle in the foggy night. My body temperature dropped. Now I understand your lunacy, why your mood changed and suddenly left me. I miss you, starry night, why you changed your hue to forlorn dark blue. I tried to understand how you suffered your sanity and you tried to be free from flickering mood swing, for humans are so carefree. Hope they will understand the climate change that divide us. Carbon footprints dusting our world, wildflowers in a blaze, virgin forests in violent haze, cracked dirt, a reflection of deserted maze, shooting quenched rain to freshen up the monotonous fields, unhealthy crops in weathered faces, eyes fixed to the gloomy skies, begging for grace to satiate dryness, about to ablaze. Hope they'll sympathize on barren soil, a reflection of a deserted maze.
Very nice. Love that. That was great.
Very vivid and very, very beautiful, descriptive. Painted a picture with words, as they say. Beautiful.
Thank you.
So I'm going to end up with something that I wrote a while ago. I tell a lot. I do a lot of storytelling with my poetry. This is a little love story. It's actually on YouTube. Alan Johnson did this. He does much better of a job than I'll ever do because it's very good. And he wrote the music to go to it. So if you ever want to listen to it, it's called Message in a Bottle. She walked along the beach, her feet sinking in the sand, missing her lover who had gone to another land. She had watched his ship as it sailed into the sunset, reminiscing of their last kiss, her lips still burning yet. With his fingers, he had traced the contours of her face. She was dressed in white, her wedding gown edged in lace. Their love was fresh and new, sealed with wedding rings, signifying their love, looking forward to what the future brings. Although it seems like yesterday, it was a fortnight he was gone. He had kissed her goodbye and said, "My darling, I won't be long." She could almost feel his breath in the cool fall sea breeze. She walked along the shoreline and sighed without care and ease. She wrapped her arms around her to ward off a chill in the air. She stumbled upon an object. She found a bottle laying there. She saw a piece of paper within the bottle. It was curled. She thought of it as a treasure, like an oyster that contained a pearl. She opened up the bottle and withdrew the paper within. She saw writing on the parchment. Was intruding upon it a sin? "My darling, we've been sailing for a week. The ship hit something hard. I'm writing you this letter, and then to the ocean I will discard. A rescue is not imminent, for no other ships are around. Unlikely I'll swim to safety, for we are far away from ground. I want you to know that death will not contain my love. I'll be watching over you, your angel sent from above. Do not shed tears and weep for me, for I will always be near. Please go on with your life, and you will find another who is dear. I only ask that you will never forget the magic that we shared, the love, the laughter and passion, and most important, how we cared. When you close your eyes at night, feel my arms around you tight. Leave your window open, for I am the star in the sky that is bright." And that's it.
Brilliant.
My favorite poem of all.
And
what'd you say?
That's very good.
It's amazingly beautiful poem, so touching. I mean, you can feel it, every bit of it.
So tragic, Annette. So tragically beautiful. It's just
tragically beautiful.
Yeah,
Yes. You can literally feel every bit of it.
Yeah. Well, some of us are, some people are lucky to have it for a long time, and some people never have that, and then some people have it for a very brief period of time. So,
Yes. For your poem, it can make anyone feel the feelings.
So that is on YouTube under my name, but you need to listen to Alan Johnson do it because he does a marvelous job. It's amazing. Because when he reads it, I think to myself, did I really write that? Because he makes it sound so good. So, listen, I want to thank you all very, very much. It's been wonderful. And it's a pleasure to see you all and to see those lovely faces and names and put them all together and to hear the poetry. It's been wonderful. So any last words before we leave and depart?
I would like to say that I put in the chat an open letter to everyone. You feel free to share it with all of your poet friends. It's dedicated to every poet, absolutely everywhere, with love and respect from me.
Okay. I would like to thank Annette for having this wonderful session. I enjoyed a lot. Amazing poets from all over the world. It was such a pleasure to be here. And thank you so much to all of you, and especially to Annette.
Yeah.
So not all of this got recorded. I messed up again and forgot about the first 30 minutes, but the rest of it we did get recorded, and I'll make sure that I send out that link once I get it posted. I'll post it into YouTube and send out the link. So thank you so much, everybody. It was marvelous to see you all.
Well, thank you.
Thank you, Annette. Thank you, Dhiraj.
Have a good rest of your day.
Thank you very much.
Have a good rest of your day, y'all.
See you again.
Love and
I like to request Energy for arranging again.
I'm sorry, sir?
I like to request you to arrange such type of session.
That we do another session, that I arrange another session? Yeah.
Yes.
We will do that. I will arrange one for next month.
Another one.
We had to have two because we had so many people signed up. So That's why I'm kind of tired. I got up early and did it back to back, so I apologize. I should have delved into the coffee earlier, but thank you so much, you all.
First half an hour was not recorded.
Thank you.
Thank you all.
The first half an hour wasn't. What about the first
Thank you
25 minutes?
Have a good day.
Goodbye, y'all.
Bye.
Bye.
See you soon.
Bye. Enjoy the weekend.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Good morning, Dottie. How are you? For 2 hours, so that was predictable. Everything going well? So please. And also, they spoke to me for a while, and they said they had previously walked. I don't know if you were like, you just couldn't explain they said they had knocked on her door and no one answered. And then they knocked on mine and I did, and they went in and we talked. And they kept saying this is something that, really should handle internally. And I said, we've tried. And he said, well, we came to do a safety check and we not able to get into her apartment. And I said, well, actually you are. If you wish to pursue this, because they noticed later as well, if you wish to pursue this, you can go downstairs, you can request that Betty downstairs make a call. So if in fact she is there and chose not to answer, which is what turned out to happen, her door, she may very well recognize the number of the front desk and answer that call. And they said we would do that. And then as they were leaving, I said, maybe you might want to just try one more time. And guess what? She answered the door. So of course, since they told me that they would come back, I certainly wasn't stand out there while she was talking to them.
that's what I said. I said, that doesn't make any sense to me. I'm sorry, but what if she clearly knows that maintenance is available, and possibly if she has a problem, we have 24-hour maintenance. Now this has been going on for months, therefore, she's had plenty of opportunity. He said, you'd be surprised, not everyone lives the way that you do. I see that your home is immaculate, and you certainly would not be living without a toilet that works. But we've been in plenty of places that people don't actually, I know that, but I'm telling you what they said. This is all the things that they brought up. Maybe maybe the smell is from waste that her sink is backed up. I said, again, maintenance is available. It may be more expensive on an emergency basis, but she's had all these months, and they respond within a half hour if there's a problem. And he said, well, you may not believe this, but some people don't care if their toilet isn't working or their sink is backed up. They just continue the way they are. And I said, well, I don't think that's the situation. And he said, listen, this is the only thing that we can do at this point for two officers. We have advised her, we have made it clear to her that multiple people have complained, and it's her responsibility to correct whatever the problem is. I said, did you request to go in and check to make sure that there wasn't maybe someone else in the apartment? And he said, we were not invited in. I said, so basically she opened the door with the chain across her door? He said, well, not a chain, but she stood in front of her door. She did not let us come in. I said, and you didn't pursue it? And he said, we have to investigate two things. One, we investigate crimes, and two, we are responsible for what's called community policing, and that's when we check on the welfare of citizens, and that's what a safety check is. And since she answered her door, we really have no authority beyond that. She has been warned, and that's the only thing that we can do tonight. If it gets worse, if it does not get better, then I would encourage you, since obviously your management does nothing, I would encourage you to once again go back to the Department of Licensing and Regulations where you started, because you're right to call us, but we've come, and there's nothing else that we can do. I said, do you not wonder if maybe there's somebody else there in serious distress? And he said, we've done the only thing we can. I said, thank you for coming. They don't have a warrant. No, they don't have a warrant. That's exactly right. I said, thank you for coming. I appreciate it. And he said, I'm sorry that we couldn't do more. And I can only imagine that it must be very upsetting for those of you on the floor. But what I'm finding the most surprising of all is that you don't have anyone who's accepting responsibility. Isn't there like an owner of the building? I said, this is a condominium building. Everyone owns their unit. The rules are made and everything is governed by a council of our residents. I said, directly to your general manager, because this is not appropriate for the way that things are supposed to be handled. From our end, we're done, but from their end, they have no duration. They can be recontracted. That was the way that was left. It wasn't gonna be like some nosy neighbors here and like on TV, you see like on Law and Order, you know, where people are like nosy neighbors, they have nothing better to do and they're just peering through the hole in the door. Well, I wasn't gonna do that. So when they came back, they explained it that way. That's the best that. This goes in the bathroom, right? I'll take that in. I haven't spoken to Tim yet today. Although I was he was texting, and I was returning his texts during the event. Were you pretty successful at the grocery store?
There was no nectarines, and they don't sell the flavors you want to sort of. They literally sell like raspberry.
Were you able to get one?
You can grab it. When you write down flavors, I go off that, and if they don't have it, I'm not getting it. They have raspberry, coffee cake,
Sorbet. That's new.
and Valenti's not healthy for you at all. So you might as well
The
just
sorbet?
break that off. Yeah, Valenti is that's all Valenti is. It's not ice cream.
They have gelato. Torrentino's gelato, but that's not what we were buying.
No, but it's not good for it.
I'll ask my mom. She goes to ShopRite and gets tons of gelato, and she tends to buy what's on sale. So every once in a while, she'll come home with Ben and Jerry's. But I think mostly that's why we get those containers. It's not from us buying gelato, it's from her. And invariably, that's why we're piling up. So I'll ask her. No problem. Thanks for letting me know. The medicine came, the other one that you said we needed a pill cutter for. The Klonopin was easy. You said I could do it myself. This is the other one. Our food benefits will change starting October 1st. We'll go from $158 to $192. And that's not a supplement, that's a regular monthly change. That'll be good. I just opened that and found it.
You can tell that I'm a little tired. I was just about to take my hairdryer and put it with my computer. And I put my orange juice when I went to get glass last night to take my medicine. I was gonna have a sip of orange juice. I put my orange juice back into the cabinet from here. So thank God I saw it right away, or it would have been a huge waste. Oh my God, when I tasted those crackers, I was searching. I brushed my teeth, I couldn't get rid of the taste. I finally just had some jam on a spoon, a mixed jam, berry jam, and it got rid of the taste. It was horrible. Whatever crackers, and I didn't think anyone would want them, so that's why I said just throw them away. Tim's so sweet. He just sent me a message. You need a nice cup of tea. Daddy, how's your migraine today? Much better? I'm glad. Good morning, sweetheart. How are you? How was the show? It was really well. It went really well. I mean, there were an awful lot of newbies there, but they had actually coordinated at everybody's request a rehearsal for the people who felt they needed it. I knew that I didn't need to go, but I signed in. It was fine. Annette acknowledged me as like her dearest friend, and when she said the lovely Sharon Kimmelman will be reciting the first poem, I said that I would be sharing a second poem for Annette. And what I did was I read Until We Meet Again, the first poem, which people had tears in their eyes and loved it. And then when it came time for the second poem, I said, there isn't time for me to share something that I have written and dedicated to all of you here today and to all poets everywhere. So please see it in the chat. Feel free to share it. And it really was very successful. And that's been up for hours because there was such a response to this event. And it's, her group is growing. I knew practically no one. And she had to divide the sessions. So she had one at 7 a.m. our time, and then she had one at 9. So, but her Her administrators were on top of things. If people were having trouble getting in, they took care of it. And I also found that when it was hard to understand people who had accents, I found that in the Google Meet app that we were on, there's an add caption. So in addition to an ongoing chat that you can always participate in, I was able to see the words to the poem and hear every word spoken. So that was really nice because some people had, heavily accented English and it was more difficult to understand them.
Well, I'm glad that you had a good time. I'm glad that your work was well received, but not at all surprised.
No, it was a breeze for me, and I chose a short poem and a long poem because I knew that some people wouldn't have any idea about time constraints. They would be really nervous, and even with rehearsal, they were. So this short poem was quite short, and that was the one that I saved for the end for Annette. And she was clearly exhausted. And at one point between people, I unmuted myself and said, Annette, go get your sunglasses, because she had expressed that the glare was in her eyes. She needed more coffee, and she looked like she was really struggling. So everyone said, Annette, go get your coffee. She said, I'll be right back. Thank you to my dear sister, Jill. So even though we haven't spoken all week because she's been so overwhelmed with the new job, we've stayed in touch, and I let her know that I'm rooting for her. She's in my corner. And guess what? Yesterday, I was requested to do another blurb, and the way that I was asked was so beautiful. I mean, I was really touched. It's by a poet friend that is in the garden, but I initially met her through Lisa. Most likely, Lisa will be her publisher. We're like a mutual admiration society, she and I. And she's a lovely woman from Colorado, a military brat, and just super, super nice. And she didn't send it to my email, surprisingly. She actually wrote it so that everyone could see it on in the garden chat. She asked me if I would consider doing writing her blurb, that would be, this is what she said. I'm just seeing your message on Friday morning. Huge congratulations on your manuscript. You're going to bless the entire world on November 6th. Pride is long overdue, Jill. Your expressions are to be lifted and shared far and wide. I am in total awe of your writing and recitations. Fasten your seatbelt, my dear, for you are the poem may change your life. And then she said a few other things, and then about the garden and the anthology. I'm planning to publish my second book next spring and would love for you to write a black A-back cover blurb. Please say you will. I'm asking now so you can put me in the queue before your schedule fills completely. Can you believe that? I don't know why people think that I'm like, so I'm becoming the blurbist of choice.
Blurbist.
But the way she said it was so kind and sweet.
Excuse me. Any chance you could get me a cup of ice, please? Yeah, give me a second. I appreciate it. Lunch just came.
Okay. Do you
want me to talk and tell you about the police report and everything?
Yeah, I wanted to hear about that. Did they finally come?
They did. Do you want to eat your lunch?
No, I want to know what happened. What was going on?
All right. Well, first, what happened was when they showed up, they initially knocked on her door and she did not answer.
Did they acknowledge that there's an odor?
Yes. Second, they knocked on my door. I invited them in. I spoke to them and I answered their questions. They said, well, she didn't answer, therefore there's really nothing more than that we can do. And it's truly a matter for your building's management. And I explained the situation. And the two officers, one never said a word, the other did all the talking. And when they began to get the clear picture that management was somewhat negligent and now had done their little part and had washed their hands of the whole thing, that's when they said, okay, well, this is what we do. We investigate crime and we check as far as community policing, we check on the safety. So if no one answered, I said, don't worry, this is what you can do. You can go downstairs.
Get the key?
No, I said, Eddie is very accommodating and he's very professional. He's also aware of the problem. He can make a call, and if she's there, she'll probably answer because she'll recognize their front desk number.
Yeah.
And when, thank you.
Pretty clever.
Thank you. But that's not what happened. Because when I was saying goodbye to them, I said, why don't you try one more time? So
and she was there.
And I closed my door immediately before she answered, and they told me they'd come back. It didn't take more than 3 minutes, and they knocked back on my door, and they came back in, and they said, this is the situation. We brought it to her attention that there were, in fact, multiple complaints about an odor emanating for months from your apartment. She said, I'm working on it.
She's working on what's the problem? Plumbing?
They did not get any other information from her. They said, you need to take care of the problem immediately. And she said, thank you for coming. That was that. She did not allow them entrance or invite them to come in. And they, unlike on TV, honey, if they don't have a warrant, they can't force their way in. They don't know where the odor was coming from, but they're not denying the existence of it.
Okay, well, you did what was the right thing. She knows that the law is onto them now.
She also acknowledged that she's working on it. So when they came back and told me that, I said, well, she would clearly be aware as a resident that we have 24-hour maintenance available. She doesn't have to pay for emergency on the weekends. You know, she could call anytime, and if there's a problem with the toilet or sink, as you've mentioned, which, you know, I know that's not true, but regardless, I played the little game. Yeah. And I said, you know, she has access to maintenance that would show up in 30 minutes or less, especially if, in fact, a toilet has overflowed. And they said, ma'am, you keep a beautiful home here, but you'd be surprised at the way some people don't mind living with backed up sewage.
Oh, God. Yeah, well,
He
he's
said,
probably
we've
right.
been in plenty of places where you wouldn't want to find yourself. I said, she only has one bathroom. Her apartment is just the reverse of mine. It's a single bedroom and a single bath. Were you able to get any other information from her other than an acknowledgement? And they said, no, but we made our warning firm. And then they advised me that since we can't call them again, they've done the best they can. They've done their community policing to check on the safety. They can't find out if someone in fact is in that apartment other than her because they didn't have a way to get in or a reason because she came to the door. So they said you have to, if it continues and your management is as useless as they apparently have been, then you go back to the Department of Licensing and they will in fact contact the general manager. They won't leave any more cards on her door. They will contact the general manager and cite your building for a problem, because for all we know, that place is uninhabitable, but we
Well, I
can't.
don't get it. I mean, if you or I, Steve would have his head up my butt so far as his head would be sticking out my eyeball.
That was well put, Tim.
I'll make a poem out of it. But you get my point.
I do. I know.
If it were us, it'd be like, yeah, you've got 30 seconds to eliminate the disorder. We're going to have to evacuate the entire building.
Right.
And you're going to have to put everybody up over at the DuPont. That's right. Everybody's going to get sweets at the DuPont. And you're going to have to pay for all of them. It's 20 seconds now. You only got 10 seconds now. Yeah, you got to put them all up at the DuPont. And this woman, nothing.
Well, I called my mom. I actually thought she was staying over in Atlantic City, and I was calling Joe because Joe asked me to update him because he was on a roll. He was very lucid yesterday, and he's like, I'm calling the papers. I'm going to have this on the front page. I'm writing it. I'm writing to the editor and
stop the presses.
Right. And I was telling Dottie, and we were laughing about it yesterday. But my mom answered the phone, and so I said, how was your day and everything? And I said, I need to share with you because I don't know if Joe remembered, but I'll tell you what's going on with Tim, and then I'll let you know that I'm calling at this hour because Joe asked me to call when the police came. She said, yes, he did remember to tell me. So I relayed to her what happened, and she said, well, of course, Jill, there's nothing that I can do over the weekend. I'm like, Mom, I'm not asking you to do anything. I'm relaying what happened. And she said, well, I will make my call to Steve. I said, I don't know what you hope to accomplish, but that's entirely up to you. This is how it went. And she said, well, what about your case number? And what about, why did Tim call? I said, it made no difference who called, Mom. That wasn't the way it was supposed to.
I couldn't call because I don't have any evidence. All I have is hearsay from what y'all have told me.
I don't usually talk loud, but I'll turn it down. Well, that's fine too, because if she can hear it, wouldn't that be nice? Maybe she'll do something about it. but I wasn't doing it intentionally. Dottie pointed out that my conversation could be heard all the way down the hall. And I said, well, I don't normally speak loudly, but I'm on the speaker, and I just turned it down.
Well,
Because
that is the thing.
And anyway, so what? Well, everybody on the floor knows about it. I got on the elevator the other day to go to the dental appointment, and someone said, where's that smell coming from? And Marianne was on the floor, on the elevator at the same time, and she said, from the apartment, one of the apartments, and I said, yeah, she said, that's horrible. I said, try living across from it. So there isn't anyone on the floor who isn't aware of it, and it's residents who have placed little Glade plug-ins in the outlets, and periodically Marianne sprays the woman's door with some kind of like Fabioso. Remember that stuff that we used to have?
Yeah.
Right. Well, anyway, because that masks odors.
I don't know. We need to get one of those automatic things they put in bathrooms that every 30 seconds spurt out a little spray of perfume and just put it right there on the door. We get like 16 of them.
Tim, I first of all, I don't think that I want all of this to be my responsibility or yours to incur additional expenses and to take time. I know, but what I said to the officer is, it doesn't seem fair that you're now placing this directly in my lap. He said, well, the call came from you, and it clearly your building is not doing anything. Don't you have a corporate? I said, I don't think you get the idea of what a condo is. No, this building isn't owned by anyone. We all own it together, and we've elected the people who are residents who volunteer their time to govern us and create rules in a homeowner association. He said, well, maybe you can implore your council members. I said, I did speak personally with one, but that went nowhere. And he said, well, you have to understand they're not living on the floor, so it probably doesn't bother them. I said, you're right. Again,
Somebody on that floor that's got some pull with somebody.
No, I don't think there's anyone on this floor who happens to be on the council. John, the guy that you know,
yeah,
with the multiple
yeah, I know John.
Right. Well, John's who I talked to. Eddie introduced me.
Yeah, I know that you talked to
That's
John.
Been 2 months
That's
ago.
been a long time ago.
Maybe, yeah. That was July. Anyway, I don't really want to talk about it anymore. I just wanted to update you.
I appreciate it, and I'm glad the police have stepped into it.
They're done. Nothing's.
For Steve to step into it now.
No, actually, what's going to happen is if it doesn't get resolved, then the licensing. The board of licensing who regulates things like this will come not to her but to Steve.
Well, she knows there's a time clock running.
I guess she does. They told her, she said, I'm working on it. Supposedly that's what she said to Steve when Steve relayed that to my mom, but we know that conversation never actually took place. But maybe I know he wrote that letter. Marianne confirmed that he wrote that letter. She's been fined and cited, and she's had months, to deal with it. So,
well, honey, you've done your responsibility.
Yep.
We now know that she is safe and well.
Yep.
And to the best of the police ability, there's no one else that's dead in there.
Right. And I thanked them. I said, our goal is, my goal and yours are shared for the safety of whatever might be going on in that apartment. You've done what you could. And I referenced that my own niece, I'm proud to say, was a valedictorian of the the Philadelphia Police Academy, and has received meritorious award, for her meritorious service, and they were pretty impressed by that. And they walked all over the living room and were looking at pictures. So they happened to see a picture of Rachel with my mom on her graduation.
Know what they were doing.
They were looking.
They were checking out how nice your apartment is, so they can say, well, the person that contacted us, she lived like we said.
They did look at. They didn't leave the living room, but they did look around.
You can see the living room and kitchen. From the living room and kitchen, you can tell everything about how a person lives. And you live in a clean, well-kept home. And they said, okay, well, this is a person who has standards, and clearly the person next door doesn't. Across the home doesn't, and doesn't seem to care that she has put the entire floor through hell.
Sweetie, I have some pressing things that I need your help with.
I will talk to you later today.
Well,
I'm going to eat, then I'm going to take my Benadryl, and I'm going to sleep.
I didn't.
We'll talk to you later on.
I didn't realize that you were still itching. Okay, what I was trying to say was I have things I need to work with you on. Lisa has asked the book. Lisa has asked me on the sheet that she gave me. It's called Title Information Sheet.
Well, I know it's about the book, but what do we need to work on?
We need to go through each collection and put the poems in the order that we want them.
I thought you had already done that.
No, they're in the collections. Those are.
No, I thought you put them in order.
No. Lisa had originally said she would help with placing them in order, but then she rethought it and said it's really a personal decision for the author. And as far as I know, right now, the only place that I clearly know is in the collection Timeless Love. I know that it will start with Dancing in the Kitchen. It will end with Until We Meet Again. But other than that, it's up to you and I to place that. And I didn't want our time tomorrow to be taken up by that.
Well, it's going to be easier to do it face to face than over the phone, because you're going to have to send me every single poem again.
Oh, okay. So we could do it together. All right, cool. Then we can use our time today then to read from our book, because we had such a wonderful time yesterday doing that.
That would be great.
All right. Well, after you rest, you just feel free to call me, okay? The only time I'm here for the entire day. Dottie's gonna help me with the shower, and then at some point today she'll be going home. So I'll be here all day. And as far as tomorrow, I thought I could come early, like, maybe 1, if that would work for you.
That's fine, honey. We talked about this yesterday.
Maybe like from 1 to 4. if that would work for you.
Yeah, we talked about this yesterday.
Well, we didn't actually, talk, determine anything as far as times or anything. I have an event that's actually quite prestigious, completely the opposite of an open mic. This is invitation only. And Dustin, who interviewed me from the New York Parrot, is actually going to be there, as well as some of my closest poet friends from America. It's called the American Festival of Poetry, and it's part of a global event that I participated in last year, and I've been invited to participate in again tomorrow at 10:30, and then I'll get some big certificate or something. But it's a huge deal, and I really didn't know how important it was until I understood directly from Annette's hosting it along with a doctor from India. She has her doctorate in literature, and we've become friendly on Instagram. And this morning,
I'm sorry, it sounded like somebody was yelling at my door.
so I thought what we could do, Alban Pan closes at 3 on Sunday. So when we talk later, we'll go ahead and plan what we want to do. And I'll ask my mom if she can pick me up and take me. That way I don't have to incur Alvin. And I did get in touch with PT, and they will. Julia's gone. She left in June. She stayed a year and a half past when she was going to. But for right now, the most important thing is working with Don's wife, Carol. So they'll do an evaluation since it's been so long. And they'll call me on Monday to schedule my evaluation and then set up my appointment. And this will help me not only with the comfort level for pain, but also for strength to help me with my recovery from surgery. So I'll be working with Carol twice a week.
All right. I will talk to you later today.
Okay, I love you. Have a good rest.
I love you.
All right.
Bye-bye now.
Bye, sweetie. Let's see. Sharma. I thought it was later, Dottie, than it was. I've been up for such a long time. I had breakfast at 5, and I thought it was much later. What?
You're talking really slow.
Slow?
Yeah.
First you said I was talking
You're
loud.
talking extremely loud, yeah. You're talking like when you were talking, you're like, and the officers came inside.
Oh
Then
my
that's how you're
gosh.
talking.
I don't know why. I was told that my performance of my poem was excellent. And
That's fine, but I'm just saying,
so,
I was sitting right here.
yeah, no, that concerns me because I know that, when you perform, you really work to make sure that it's interesting all the time. So if I'd been droning on, I wouldn't have gotten those kind of comments. But thank you for bringing it up, and I'll try to see if I can adjust that over the day. Maybe I'm just tired and yeah, I'm sleeping through the night, but I'm not getting enough rest. I am seeing Dr. Dresser though on the 21st. I have a lot to talk to him about. And I'm awfully glad that and I'm so aware of how much I need the Botox because there's more and more closing of my eyes and that kind of stuff. All right, let me send this right now. Thank you for letting me know. Oh, Dottie, thank you. What a surprise. I picked out 2 pairs of shoes, and you know the black dress that you like and Tim loves that I've been wearing lately? They have that same one in burgundy, and I found a pair of burgundy with short heels. So I thought that that would be pretty for if I wear it with tights for most of the seasons. And I already know it fits, and I like how it looks, and it's also a nice change of color for me. So I ordered that. I ordered 2 pairs of shoes, and something. I adjusted subscriptions, cut back on the Clorox wipes. I didn't think we needed those again quite so quickly, and there was something else that I adjusted in the subscribing page.
The larger ones are in the closet. Since it looks like I'm pretty much going to be on my own, as much as I don't enjoy having, or normally opt for having meals frozen or anything, but since we have the groceries in, I think that it makes sense during this week before we leave
I'm here that Monday. We'll figure it out that Monday. Everything I just bought is going to be gone by Thursday. So it's not like I can't make anything this week. That's what I'm saying. I cannot buy double groceries so I can make meals and stuff. Everything I just got will be gone by Thursday night. So Friday or Monday we can figure out.
It just seemed like a pretty large list.
No, I mean, I wasn't buying double.
No, well, I didn't mean double. I just figured that
I
knew this. The
I got
list was
squash and sweet potatoes and vegetables, and I got 1 pack of chicken because I'm not going to buy 1,000 packs of chicken. You still have chicken burgers too.
right.
Other than that, you asked for a ridiculous amount of produce, and then fruit. It's not like you had actual things I can make meals out of.
Well, pretty much I leave things to your discretion, Dottie. And so it just, well, no, I wasn't intending for you to buy double. I was just bringing up the fact that it doesn't sound like I'm going to have any help at all.
Yeah, you probably won't. I'm sorry, that's Sharita's fault.
It's not your fault.
I know it's not my
No
fault.
one
It's
ever.
Sharita's fault. I gave her a 3-month notice that I would be gone for 4 days. I'm going to be gone for 4 days.
I know.
And she can't even have
I know that. You're preaching to the choir here.
No, it's ridiculous. It's
I know that.
absolutely ridiculous.
So
now on Monday, and that's not your fault, I'm going to be on overload trying to get you ready for the rest of the week, which is absolutely fucking absurd on her part.
I'm not going to ask much.
No, that's not what I'm saying. But
Yes,
I'm not going to leave you to have to do a bunch of this shit on your own. So of course I'm going to be trying to do everything on Monday, which she doesn't care that I'm going to have to do that.
No.
She would rather me come in and just do a normal Monday and leave you to fend for yourself for the rest of the week.
I know, and she wouldn't give it a second thought. I'm well aware of that. Listen, I will work around you today, so whatever.
What I plan on doing Monday is I will go and get everything that's very basic, like sweet potatoes. All you'll have to do is put them in the oven, and let it sit. So like that squash, I will have it all cut up, so all you have to do is boil it for 5 minutes. Whatever. And then obviously I'll make all the chicken ahead of time.
That's all I was asking.
Yeah, I already planned on doing that. I was going to do that, but this week we're not worrying about that.
Okay.
And I got everything for this week. Okay. And then Monday or Friday, whenever we'll worry about it.
And
Saturday or whenever.
Okay. And things are stretching quite a while.
I know. I'm trying to make sure that it is, so you don't have to waste all the EBT money.
Right, exactly. And the fact that Tim's not going to be home. And then, like tomorrow, I'm not bringing things from the house.
Yeah.
Only if I bring fruit, it's only for me because he gets fruit 3 times a day, and he gets strawberries and grapes. He even saves strawberries for when I come.
Yeah.
So anything that I want, I'll bring. But if I want something from Valan, like he will, then I'll just get it, or he'll order it for me from there. I'm not that thrilled because I keep getting sick. I've only ordered.
From Valan?
Yeah.
I wouldn't, then I would just not eat
3
there.
times in a row. The last.
What did you get?
Believe it or not, I got a caprese sandwich, cold, not chicken, just the tomato and the pesto.
What did you get it on?
Country wheat. Excuse me, country white artisan bread, and it's pesto, tomatoes, no grilled vegetables, no. Yeah, that's it. And forget the arugula. So, and I'm not going to eat their soups because they never have the ones I want. They always have the ones that I don't want. Even though they offer a wide range, they never seem to have what they say that they offer. They have a huge array of soups. Like I'd love to taste their mushroom bisque, or they have a corn chowder with lobster. That would be really nice, but all summer long when the corn isn't eaten, they never once had it. So Tim can order what he wants, and he tries different things. I think he likes the chicken and avocado sandwich. He gets like a half a sandwich and a cup of soup. But regardless, I might be best to just bring something from home and.
Or eat before you go and just grab something.
I'm not gonna eat. I'm not I don't want to do that. I would like to share a meal with him. I don't
I'm
know.
saying to just get something small that you can eat while you're there.
Yeah. There, it just turned out that, I could always order something different. It's not a big deal. It's when he calls back all the and I just walk in. I always buy something for the transport guys. That's how I get upstairs so quickly. Okay, so that's done. That's out of the way. I got plates, silverware, napkins, tablecloth. All of that started already. So what I started to say was, whatever your schedule is for today, whenever you plan to leave, I can work around. I'm working all day. I'm not going anywhere. So anytime you want me to take a shower, I'll just accommodate that. Okay? Because I don't know what the rest of your day holds. I mean, you have 9 to 5 as far as I'm concerned, but you don't have to stay. If there are things that can be done, that's great. If you can help me with my book, that's even better. But if you have things you need to do, there's, as far as I'm concerned, whatever you need is fine. And I can just take the time to take a shower whenever you need me to do so. And if you don't mind, only because of my coordination and tremors and everything that you're getting marks.
Actually, that's what I'm saying. You can do this yourself. It
This
doesn't
one?
require coordination at all.
No, I used the pull cutter before.
Yeah, I don't even think this is good. That's the thing.
This
Pull cutters
is
are more for around.
right. This is the one that I think you just break. This is the same one that you usually do. The one you did last time that was round. That's the first and only time we've done that. This is the one that you always do.
Yeah, and the other ones you can do them yourself because all you do is put them right
Yeah,
there.
if they're round, yeah, I can do that.
This isn't made for it doesn't have the line, that's why it's not.
Oh, I heard back from Petal finally. They're giving me $60. I don't know why they're not giving me the balance, but I'm also, too busy to deal with it, and I just don't think that it's worth any more of my time. Their suggestion was, it was a warm note. Their suggestion was our investigative team has returned with their decision. We've awarded you $60. We strongly suggest that you contact the vendor and request that they give you the balance because it's they who owe it to you. I don't understand why. No, Petal probably got their money. But we think that they didn't get their money. I don't understand that. The credit card company is supposed to be behind you 100%. When I've had a Wells Fargo claim, there was never any question. And I certainly didn't have to document all kinds of stuff like we did here.
Or so if your credit card is used by somebody else that's not you, they'll give you your money back, no questions asked.
Right.
When
And that
you
was
buy
evidence.
something and then people just don't want to give you your money back, the credit card company's like, that's not our problem. It's their problem to give you the money back.
But they saw how much
Yeah, but still,
effort.
it's not their responsibility.
So they gave me 60 back. They increased my credit by 110. As I don't know, I guess they just thought that was a nice thing to do. But it doesn't. I would rather have had the full amount. I don't need my credit limit increased. I'm not.
The way dust collects in your room is like ridiculous.
I know.
I literally just wiped everything down yesterday and it already has a thick coat of dust all over it. Oh, yeah.
And it's not as if the windows are open, even. The fan gets that can contribute to it because if dust builds up on the fan.
It doesn't come out. I've wiped that thing down 1,000 times. It does not come out.
Oh, okay.
It's stuck like that.
Okay.
Even the vacuum doesn't suck it out.
Wow, Okay.
As I said, it's just time for a new fan. That thing is like falling apart.
Maybe that's what we should be doing on her door to get her attention. The officer asked me last night, Dottie, if I might consider just in a neighborly fashion walking over sometime with a plate of brownies or something, cookies, or he suggested something, and introduce myself, see if as a neighborly gesture she might invite me in, and possibly we could discuss whatever problem she's encountering. I told him I didn't think that I was going to do that, and but I appreciated his suggestion. Look, they're limited, so he was trying to think outside the box.
First of all,
And it's not a very social building, that's for damn sure. And Did anyone do that when you moved in? Did anyone knock on your door to welcome you with a plate of something baked or something to drink?
No, but they all literally were like walking out of their houses. It's like if they saw new people moving in, they were all just like coming over to say hi.
Oh, that's nice.
As we're like sweating from moving stuff in for hours.
Yeah, that's not the best time. Usually it's better to wait until you're moved in, but people were trying.
But our neighbors that live directly next to us are really nice.
Good.
They like go out of their way to talk to us all the time. Our neighbors are really weird. They like, I mean, I would never eat a full-blown, like, nice Italian meal on my front porch. That's just me. There's not like a screened-in front porch where you have, like, a big porch if you had, like, a nice little, like, table you could sit at or something.
Yeah.
No, we obviously, no one in our neighborhood has that. You have, like, a 10 by 10 porch that can fit 2 chairs and a little table, and they literally sit outside and eat, like, pasta and stuff like that all the time. And I'm like, first of all, a bug's gonna fly in your food, and you're not even gonna know.
It's true.
And why are you sitting on your porch eating food? Like, I don't know. I just think it's so weird. Like, every night, that's what they do.
It's their home.
And it's two nurses and then one of their boyfriends. I can't figure out which one is dating the guy.
Oh, that's funny.
But he cuts the grass at 8 o'clock.
In the morning?
Once a week. No, at night.
He cuts the grass at night?
Yes.
Everyone knows, if you know anything at all about gardening, you cut the grass in the daytime between 7 and 7. You certainly...
You don't know why he does it, but
that's
he does
weird.
it every week. The one time, I think it was like 10 o'clock at night. I think he works long hours or something, so maybe that's what goes with his schedule, and those girls won't get off their asses to do anything.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like you really have to even move the lawnmower. You literally move it back, or forwards, back, move over, forwards, back, move over, forwards, back. That's one half of the grass, and then go across the sidewalk. Do the same thing. It takes like 5 minutes to cut the grass. But it was like 10 o'clock, and we heard a lawnmower start up, and I was like, what the hell? And we look outside.
That's rude.
And he was cutting it. Well, no one in our neighborhood is asleep at 10 o'clock. Nobody.
But still.
No one, I didn't care, but I was like.
What about people with young children?
Nobody is asleep. There's constantly people sitting on their front porches until 11 o'clolock. Their kids are running in the street playing football until like 9:30.
Oh, okay.
No, our street doesn't. Nobody's asleep. It wasn't more so than noise, but I was like, my God, how is he cutting the grass at 10 o'clock? How can he see?
That's correct. Yeah.
But he has a light on his lawnmower, so he can see. But yeah, they're just very strange people. When you see them. When you see them, they just say hi. But other than that, they don't really they don't do anything other than sit on their front porch and stare at everybody. Like, we'll be walking the dog down the street and everybody will be sitting on their porches and I'll be like, hey, how are you doing? How's the dog? Like, just like making conversation. You walk by and they're like, hi. And sometimes they don't even talk to us. Like, we'll walk in the house and they'll be sitting outside and like they'll just like look at each other and then look at us and we're like, hi.
Strange. I don't know. Sun is really warm.
Oh, I had to turn that off. That was
That's
wiping
fine.
the thing off. Yeah.
That's okay, no problem. Dottie? I was just wondering what your plan was when you need me to take a shower. Okay. When did you plan to leave? Because I know you haven't even had a break, so I was wondering if you were planning on just leaving after I took a shower, or if you had planned to stay. I know you haven't had lunch yet. But then you don't get the full 9 to 5. Are you sure? Okay. All right. Give me about 20 minutes to finish what I'm doing, and then I can take a shower if that's okay with you. I'm getting a lot done. Right.
Okay. I can take a break. Thanks for doing the post.
Yeah. Do you have trash that needs to be combined? No.
and then at 10:30. So leave that one there.
No, you have them both over here. Is the problem.
Oh, that was a mistake. I only need one. Because I'm going back to work after this, but I didn't realize I had them both.
This is the one that.
Thank
you.
Thank you. I'll just take that in the morning. Do you ever get like a muscle pull under your ribs? When I was in the shower, washing my hair, I was standing up and reaching to shampoo my hair, and all of a sudden, I pulled a muscle, of course, on the left side, directly under my rib.
You're welcome. All right, let's see you on Monday.
Hi, sweetie. How was your nap?
Why are you sorry? Oh, it's perfectly fine. You must have needed the rest. That's understandable. No, I slept fine. I didn't get to bed as early as I hoped, but tomorrow I don't have to be, I don't have an event until 10:15, as opposed to this one at 8:45. Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine. Are you going back to sleep? Is that why you called? Oh, okay. Well, would you prefer that I not come tomorrow if it's better for you to sleep in the afternoon? Okay. Let Go ahead. No. No, you too. Okay. Hi. Hello. Come on. Okay, how are you? No, I just moved right from my poetry critique to working for a couple hours, then got a mini lunch, then I went back to work, and then I took a shower, she did my hair, and then about ready to stop working for the day, maybe another hour or so, and I'm gonna have an early dinner and try to get some rest because last night wasn't a lot of rest, and I got up quite early. Tomorrow I don't have an event until 10:15. This morning I had to be ready at 8:45, and I didn't get to sleep until late. She had asked for the hours back when she knew she was safe before they even
got the dog, she knew she was going on vacation. Yeah, yeah. And now she, she wants as many hours as possible, because not only the vacation, but the expense of the dog. A little tired and sore. Okay. You're never bothering me. Not a problem. I don't really do anything except work. Yeah, this morning. That was fun. And then tomorrow's event is much more important. I mean, today was just an open mic, and I did it to support Annette and any other poet friends who I knew. Tomorrow, we're a hand-picked group from the United States to participate in an international festival of poetry between American poets and Indian poets. And I participated last year, in December. This year, they're much more organized, and actually the editor of the New York Parrot, who interviewed me in July, is one of the poets who's going to be there tomorrow. There's just 12 of us. So it'll be really fun, and I'm looking forward to it. I heard what? Yeah, that was another reason why I was calling. I got an email from the same person, John, who interviewed me last time. He asked me to set up a date. I don't know if we need to do it at your house any longer. I'll give him some dates. He asked me to submit some dates. He's retired now. He's freelancing, and he said his schedule is quite flexible. So if I need to do it at your house, then I will ask you when the best times to avoid it are. Okay. I'm not sure if we're going to be. I'm not sure, but we'll see. I'll write to him today. He wrote yesterday. Yeah, he said actually the magazine is coming out in December, and he had been asked to do the story, and it came in my email yesterday. I have not had a chance to return. Yeah, I was hoping to visit Tim tomorrow, somewhere between 12:30 and 1, and then stay. If I go at 12:30 to 3:30. If I go at 1 to 4. If that works for you, I'd like to. Okay. Well, I can arrange it so that we can agree on the time now if you like. Okay, well, why don't we say 12:45? Okay. And if you'd like, I can join you for dinner after, or maybe we can play some cards before, or just have dinner, whatever works for you. Or if that's not good, you can bring me home, whatever you prefer. Oh, that sounds nice. Okay. So
and maybe you'll watch a movie or something together. Sounds fine. All right, see you then. Sure. Okay.
didn't mean to bother you. I forgot to ask you. Do you have an extra cream cheese that I might be able to buy from you? Cream cheese? Yes, I have an extra. Okay. So maybe when you pick me up, from the hospital, since you're taking me right home, you can bring it. Okay, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And I did speak to Dottie about the fact that, it's probably a good idea to plan since we're not going to have anybody. And she said, yeah, I had definitely planned it that way. I don't understand why Sharita, she's had over 3 months notice that I was going on vacation. I'm angry that this is all being dropped in your lap and it's not fair, but what I did today was go grocery shopping to get you through until Thursday, and I will be there Friday, Saturday, and Monday. So I will have things like chicken dishes and squash cut up and that kind of stuff. So all you have, and you do have chicken burgers that you can grill. So you'll be fine. I said, I know, I just thought that I'd mention it. I didn't know if you had given any thought to it. She said, absolutely, I've already planned it. There's not an aide in the world who would have done that. I know that for a fact. So, she's coming through in a good way, and I appreciate it. It's not like... Yes, Jill, fine, that's fine, okay, good, okay. So I just thought I'd let you know. I'll see you tomorrow at 12:45. Sounds good, okay. Bye.
Jill. It's Saturday, the 18th of September at 4 o'clock. And I was just calling to say hi, see how you were doing, see how school was going, update you on how Tim's making out, and just chat, see if we could make some plans. I'll try to text you if your text is working. I have a pretty photo of flowers from our Yom Kippur celebration when our family had break the fast on Thursday evening. I'll try to send it to you. Hopefully you'll receive it. I'll be up till about 8, probably not later than that because I haven't been getting much sleep. I had an event this morning, like a Zoom type event, at 8:45 for 2.5 hours. And tomorrow I get a chance to do a really important event and help promote my book at the same time. And that's going to be at 10:15. And I'm spending the afternoon with Tim tomorrow. I'm happy to share that it looks like he's going to be going to the stroke and rehab floor right there at the hospital on the 6th floor. He's been there before. PT has evaluated him and made the recommendation. His doctors have made the recommendation as well. And now the final step is for one of the directors of the floor and one of the therapists from the team that runs the floor will evaluate him on Monday because he's so weak he can't walk 5 feet without being in excruciating pain, and I know that he would never be able to manage at home. And so this way he'll be there for 10 to 14 days to get his strength back, it'll be a more normal situation when he does come home. And we're both looking forward to welcoming you to visit. Okay, bye.